YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are going back into Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be continuing the story. We've got to go and say hi to Emmett. He's just waiting for us in a happy, fun time place. But hey, if you're new here or a returning viewer, like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow, gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. Links down below. We've got the link tree. If you can click on that, it takes you to all of the places I post content. It very much helps me out a lot. This is pretty much the only source of income that I've got at the moment, so if you can help me out in any way, shape, or form, I would very much appreciate it. So stop and by twitch.tv/Keronzi. We would love to see you here. Other than continuing on the story, not really sure what else we're going to be doing. We'll at least get through the dungeon, probably a trial right at the end, right? That's usually how these things go. And then, yeah, we will see. Maybe more Mog Tomes. Who knows? Anyway.
Mog Tomes. Woo.
Mog Tomes. A woohoo. Not sure who's exactly watching the stream, but I've been doing that for like the last 20 minutes. Just sitting there listening to that. Alright. Invite to party. Invite to party.
Did you get the twinning done when I left on Monday? Or you still got that to do?
It got one done. You got what part done, sorry?
The twinning, the next dungeon.
I got no idea.
No, that's not the dungeon he's at.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the next dungeon.
No, I'm at Amarok.
Oh, okay.
So I was not as far ahead as you thought I was.
No.
I see.
Once he's cleared Amarok and everything that goes on after that, immediately, I think he can pick up the twinning.
I see.
And it's very important that you pick up the twinning, Keronzi.
Okay.
And
Gives
then
Mog Tomes.
it gives Mog Tomes, and you need to turn your volume up maximum.
I mean, it already is.
No, not your BGM. Your volume.
It already is.
To the point where your walls are shaking.
It's not that high, but... So, we are doing this then?
Trying to get your choker to move because it spawned on top of me.
Shin just spanked a chicken.
How dare you? Leave Kazushini alone! Could you not have targeted Kazushini to slap them?
Yes, I could have. But I was moved a little bit to get to the perfect angle to make it look like I was smacking its ass. Like you do to a horse to make it run.
Alright, we ready to go?
Yep.
Almost.
Okay. basement.
305.
Impressive.
Your soul is mine.
Thank you for your
Yes.
soul, Smiley.
I am ready to go now.
Spinning. Smiley be spinning. Are you seeing
You see,
that
I
they...
don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know why it spins, because he's got thrusters at all four corners. There's no reason for the spinning.
Asymmetric thrust.
But why is it asymmetric?
Well, it's probably because they're vectored.
But they would be vectored to balance out, like his legs are vectored to balance out.
Well, you know, who
Or else
knows
he'd be
the
spinning
strange,
on the ground.
who knows the strange mechanics of flying fire turtles? I don't.
I imagine that it's not firing directly out of the holes. They're coming out at the in cardinal directions. So it's deliberately spinning. But no, have you seen...
I just think the turtle likes it.
Possibly. Have you seen that they've released a new bike mount as well?
Yeah.
Oh, it's this one.
Reunion!
Yeah, this one.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Ooh.
That's going to
The
leave a bruise.
fabric of our star began to fray.
I didn't leave anything.
Unchecked energies of creation begat
Just
malformed
gone.
beasts.
Oh! Bomb!
Yeah, I took it into the group.
Took it into the group. Okay.
Yeah, you can't tank it. So you better just bring it in and then we cleave it down with everything else.
Okay.
Spicy gremlins. Mate, you've got two casters in the group, and we can't move on until everything's dead. Why are you running with it?
Two casters?
Why are you running? You
You're
and
not-
I.
Fair.
You think I'm sprinting in this dress?
Just as prayer gives rise to pride, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
The first beast. Oh, Jesus.
Just watch us for the changes and try to keep up.
Okay.
That's like what people say during dancing. Watch me for the change or jazz. Watch me for the
that's,
change and try to keep up.
That's what Michael J. Fox said when he started playing Chuck
Oh,
Berry.
yeah.
Did I move? Oh shit.
This one should be on. I think. And I'm gonna run all the way over here.
It's seeming like it's a very mobile fight.
That's basically the one mechanic.
Okay.
So try and avoid dropping the rocks like right on the edge, in case they're the one that we need to hide behind for like best positioning. Otherwise, that's about it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Who's dropping the meteorites then?
This is where the fun is.
I'll join you.
Yeah, it's best for casters because that wall's gonna come down.
Yeah, and I'm literally about to enter into Ifrit. So, you know, 2 hard casts.
Yeah. I never understood why, like in the optimum rotation for summoner, you swift cast the Garuda special, which you may not have yet, but and don't swift cast any of the 2.5 second Ifrit casts.
At the moment, I am normally swift casting Ifrit, the first one at the very least.
Yeah, that always made sense to me. But then when I look up like level 100 rotations, you don't do that, and I'm like, why? Why?
Yeah, I do.
Is it-
I don't have the Garuda one.
Yeah. That means I have to be stood still for 5 seconds.
Why must every dungeon be a race? Why can't we just have a pleasant little stroll through horrendous beasts of danger?
Is there even a change in Johnny Be Good?
I think there was
I don't remember there being a key change or tempo change.
I think there's the old standard of the
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Jushin.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the end of it. There's nearly always a key change.
Alright.
Yeah, it says something like, alright guys, this is a blues riff in B minor. Watch me for the changes and try to keep up.
Yeah. And then there's some guy off the stage ringing Chuck Berry, being like, "You need to steal the song, dude." Hey Chuck, it's your cousin. They called Marvin or something.
Marvin.
Yeah.
Marvin Berry. You know that hit new sound you've been looking for? Listen to this, and he holds the phone up. It's like, yeah, phones in those days wouldn't really have done a very good job of picking that shit up.
Yeah.
No.
Picking apart the historical inaccuracies of time travel movies. I can't think of a better way to spend Friday night.
This guy is dying fairly quickly. I don't trust this.
It's a chicken.
Oh, bombs.
Chimkin. Horses.
There's only one horse.
Yep. Well, more horses or more bombs.
And horses.
Oh god, that's bad.
And imagine if you'd come in as a black mage.
Yeah. No.
And we're only halfway.
God, I don't think things are gonna get any better, is it?
Here comes the Chimkin again.
Chicken.
Monkey face.
Yeah, I can imagine, like, the amount of fear and what that gave Rose to in the end of days.
I mean, you got self-destructing Chimkins.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
With monkey faces, nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
The mob on the left, the flying one, reminds me of FF13 again.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Why would you... Got the cast off. Haha!
was fading, we saw we had to weave its laws anew.
We just should get a screenshot of this, post it up with when you have the end of the world at 6 and a gala at 8.
No, that idolizer looks like fun to play with.
And this is why we had to prepare so many extra Ronzis for this expansion. I mean, but that's your ideal woman, right, Ron? So it's all boobs and tentacles, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
The timing of that landing. Oh, is this this looks like a race.
Yeah.
Glad I saw you guys running.
Hank moved too early, gave it away.
Keep an eye out for the ones that are cracked. I'll just say that now.
Ow.
You're so
Yeah,
Angel-
that's normally me in this fight.
Thank you very much for your soul. I appreciate it. Oh.
I guess wrong.
You bastard! Ooh. Hi, Leah. I'm a good person. Oh, my bad.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Just popping in to say hi. I am the only person unpacking the new office and the only person who is now moving all of the boxes from the old one too. That sounds terrible, Angel. I wish you luck. Hey, Chryso. Angel needs more co-workers. Angel needs co-workers that aren't shitty. Alright, let's lock in.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Let's say, what are you playing at?
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh shit.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Gotta get closer to hit you with my book.
Still fighting the good fight.
Well, okay, she just put a flare on his
It
head.
is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
That was said at the beginning, in the intro by that little imp.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Thancred. Oh!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
That's straight. Go through her. Shit. Oh. Well.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What will you say? You know I could. What? All by myself? You know I could.
Take it. We fight as one.
His crystal?
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
I was right!
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We're not alone.
We stand together. How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
Is he calling the other shards of our soul? There's what? There's one or the other. I challenge you, Emmett Selk.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
There's what? 1, 2.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Hades, okay. The end. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so you can't. Are there summoning? Hang on, how many?
How many people do you need for a trial?
Yeah, we need 7 people for a trial. How many calamities have there been? We've had 7?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not summoning the individual pieces of our soul, okay. It's just summoning 7 other warriors of light.
Yeah. Or, as we call it, Duty Finder.
Yeah. We'd walk in blood as the blood. Alright, something I actually want to do. System configurations, sound. me put that down to about 50. Put these down to 50. Put that down to like 70. 75. Put this down to 75. And we raise it the master to 50. Alright, so what have I missed in chat?
Before you cue us, I'm just going to run off.
That's fine, I'll catch up with chat. Hulking noises from the clown. No, shut up. So who's looking forward to a new cast? Yeah, I know, right? They're all so much hotter than the OGs. Even the Catboy back to A Realm Reborn. How Graha ended up looking like that, okay. That might be my favourite cutscene in the entire game. What, this entire thing going through it all? I can see that. Well, we've now... Is Hades Emmett's title? Oh, Ardbart handing us the axe. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, isn't that kind of just... The title... Oh, the title is Emmett. Oh, okay. Because didn't... Laha Breya was his actual name, but he had a different title. It's the same with whoever's in Xenos' body, right? Elidibus? Erebus? His is what the... not the diplomat, but something like that, right? No, I thought Elidibus had a different title. He had a specific title. Yeah, it's the emissary. So is Hades then Emmett's title? I am utterly confused at this point, Christ. So with all of this,
Elidibus is the emissary. Also, they have like other titles. Emmett Selk is the keeper of the underworld.
Okay, so that's why he's.
So it's synonymous with Hades.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Hades is his true name. Emmett Selk is the title of the office. Okay. Welcome back.
Yeah, so all of the Asians from the Convocation,
yeah,
which are the big names you've met, they're referred to by their seat,
right?
The title of their seat. Once they are in that seat, it is rude to call them by their true name.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what Emmett meant when he said, you know, we'll show you my true face.
Sure.
We'll show each other our true face.
Yeah. But also given in that flashback after Ardbert hands us the axe, it is seeming very much like our soul was someone important within the Asian society. And obviously given from the conversation from the other dude in the in like the administrative waiting area. Pretentious twats. They all sound insufferable. Basically, how you have a real name, but once you became a streamer, you were called Keronzi. Okay, fair enough. Right, are we ready to go for this?
I guess we are.
I remember nothing about this film.
Okay.
I remember bits, but I also remember I've only done it 2 or 3 times, and I died lots.
It is. Oh. Okay, what kind of film?
I would say, Atlas, it's more like referring to like a elected official by their title, like the Prime Minister or Mr. President.
The Pope.
The Pope. Yeah.
But it's very rare that anybody calls the Pope his actual name.
Well, he's given a new name, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. So
because they all
Like,
named them
So
after.
he's got 3.
Yeah.
He's just taking the piss.
Yeah.
yeah, but like, who calls the Pope his actual birth name? Not when you're Pope. Nope, here we go.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, okay. It's like saying Elidibus is the emissary, Keronzi is the streamer. Okay, right. I see what you mean. Well,
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
that's going to be a very jarring entry for anyone else. Just seeing this clown come in. I'm siphoning your ley lines. Uh-oh. He's got in the middle, okay. Oh, I see. What did I get hit by?
The AoE thing, so you went across into...
Oh, God. Do we all have to stand in one of these?
No, have to avoid the circles coming down.
No, I'm... balls.
Oh lord, I am on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, same.
Scurry and shatter. By darkness be purged.
Oh. I forgot. Oh.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Oh, okay. Limit? The limit gauge is reset? Oh, that's not good.
It's a true phase 2.
Wrong button.
Well.
The future of the stars shall be shaped by my hands.
Are you finished?
A sorcerer of El, tremble before their glory.
Someone's complimenting your plate, Shin. Oh, I take it as a compliment.
Ow. Ooh, okay.
Oh, I was out of that.
I think I ran through. I should have just stayed on the other side as I was.
Behind the arm.
Oh, okay. Goes gonna stack on you. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get out of the way so I'm not getting in people's way with you. Ow.
Oh, no, that is
Whoop.
No, Paladin, come. That was too loud.
Oh, I can't move. I've been gobbled.
Yeah. I don't blame
Quite
you.
horny, Joe.
Was I in the wrong place? Was I not meant to stand away from everything?
You were in the right place. You can't avoid that.
Okay. Who's following me?
This place will be your tomb.
Oh, okay. Oh.
My dormant breath, dream now of a dark tomorrow.
Image showing his Devious website.
I mean, he does literally have the horn. Is it mash time?
It's mash time.
Mash time!
Has the Walker's light one free? No. Damn you. Damn your magic blessing.
We do have an LB3.
We do.
Yoink!
Oh. Can I get a man's balls clapped, please?
Um,
There was no music. Enjoy Peak Walker? Oh. Of course you won't.
Should I surrender this fight? What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
Banquet?
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Oh. Throwing everything to darkness. Oh, hell yeah. Oh!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
We will.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Confused with the hard bit. That's the only thing that I can assume it was. Fusing with him repaired our soul, or gave our soul the space needed to contain it. I'll explain it all another time. I had help from a hero of this world. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
You look a little worse for wear there, Graha.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology, and you most especially.
Let's get out of here first. I'm tired. We'll leave the lecture for later. It's good to see you awake, Gratia. It's good to see you awake.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Right, yeah, how exactly are we getting back?
Those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
It's just... Oh, Jesus. But yeah, it's just me. Was everyone else?
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
Ah, there we go.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Alphino, you need to learn to swim, buddy.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hey, Titania. Fiul.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
That's Graha's voice now.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Oh, looks like Emerson
Nevertheless,
back helped clean himself up. Well, his face at the very least.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
I don't trust you, kid.
Yeah, sorry, Mick ruined that for you. You're supposed to put a finger up to say shush.
Okay, one at a time. I can't hear you all at once. Are you talking to us three for that?
No, that was when Emmett
oh, the voices. Yeah. The other bit of light, true. That's a pass from me, dog. I didn't eat but we became one. Bastards. Arbit fused with us, giving us extra bandwidth needed to harness the light and fire it at Emmett. Yeah, pretty much. Still, there was one missing from that cutscene. Because there were 5 of them, not 4. We only done 4 quests, yes, but there was someone else. Who were they? I need answers! Well, there's no more cutscenes from this, is there? No? So I should be fine to skip it.
Skipper!
Oh, shush. You said it was fine. I knew the Knights Blessed were amongst the revelers, but the Crystarium was so crowded. I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runa and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet, when I hurried to explain that all present were like family, I was greeted by an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the Blessed. It would seem I don't know my own limits. I had thought to push on till dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. Why don't I need to, What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night. That I would know, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alisei asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. 'Twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of the Fey whale might be imparted to mortal men? We shall see. We shall see. People come from mounds around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Nordvrent will echo to the sounds of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little reverie myself last night till Urianger began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water! Oh, Ilya, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I hadn't realized just how many people we'd met along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. Excuse me.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Alright, those are two very interesting points to consider.
Either way, this is an unexpected development.
Would that not then please... Like Grey, right? There's two Grahas?
As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, will you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Oh, so I'm now just a carrier pigeon. Okay.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
That's interesting then. Where does that put me? Does that put me inside of the Crystal Tower back on the source? Anyway, to the Imperial Palace. Someone's beating you to it.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
Oh.
Wait! Ugh. Your radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Oh, it is Xenos. He has got his body back.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius, be careful.
Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Damn, he broke his sword.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
Yes, he would. Because he's a madman.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt.
I think they got the camera a little wrong.
Will not do so twice.
Oh! Okay, no, I understand why they done that, but still.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Gaius. Gaius? Oh, it's just put me back down here. Where the hell am I? He's not mad, he's a combat sexual. Yeah, why not both? Yeah, true. Are we keeping that device you uncovered safe and sound? Do you need to use it again? No. Oh, you've returned. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or... We're done. Oh, no. Now we don't get to see how he died. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I guess we better go and report to Tartaru.
Just teleport.
No! I'm flying now, I'm closer. But, Ilya, is it really you? But how? When? Why didn't we didn't think you'd be back for ages? How long have I been gone? Would you rather I went again? Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered that by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any signs of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help on that count. Hee hee, Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down. Though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Wind up Grahard's here, and tomorrow Orchestra.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Oh, hey, heroes, more me. I'm taking my lunch bite. Uh-oh. Oblivion has claimed him. Demet Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain. The last of the Unbroken. Okay, so it's Emmett, Laha, and Elidibus were the Unbroken. I think we did discuss this before. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of those tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely. Possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing, as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light. Huh. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing mounds and mounds of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way... What choice do we have?
I'll be honest, they're gonna need a bigger coat.
Yeah. Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let us head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the Trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duties participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, boosted by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest job entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure awaits your return. Huzzah! Oh, and I got a Hades card as well. Hades nuts.
Got him.
There's something I want you to check.
Okay.
You're gonna need to go back to the Crystarium.
Okay. Can I go for a bio break first?
No.
I don't care. I'm in control here.
Fucking rude.
I need a piss! YouTube will be back in a second. YouTube, we're back.
Okay. Come to the Crystarium and come find me.
Okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot of blue things.
I should be close to one of them.
Yeah. Beth
Okay.
Anna.
Yes, please.
The blue just makes you look yellow. Wait, what? Truly the Piss King? By the time you hear this, Bethana of the Crystarium Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word, if you would be so kind. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported the ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower. Though he elected not to go into detail, is this true? Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. When you have that shade of green surrounded by the shade of blue, it makes you look warmer toned, more yellow, color theory and all that. Fair enough. Alright, well, I'm assuming I go and speak with Bethana.
Yes. I don't know
Lorfeo.
where she is. I can't see her.
Yeah, no, I just saw the fairy and I'm like, huh. Oh, there she is over here. I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. The twinning, now accessible.
Right. I'll change back to Vipper.
Okie dokie.
Now, you're going to have to go BGM 100 when you go into this.
Our BGM is at 100.
Then cue us already.
You ready, Smiley?
Ready as I'll ever be.
This does not instill me with confidence. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we do that, there was something that I was meant to pin at the start, but... fine if you're insane. Not. There we go. I was meant to do that earlier, but...
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel. One W for my workmates. Got me a chai. So they're trying to bribe you at the moment, Angel.
That's guilt.
I want you to know, I cheers back when you do that. They are. Food works.
Damn.
People don't want to do this dungeon.
That way, is nobody wanting to tank this.
I from the impression I'm getting, this is essentially Aurum Vale.
No.
Well, look, from everything you've been saying.
Nothing is Aurum Vale.
I have shared a couple of videos you can now watch, or once you've done this dungeon, you can
Yeah,
watch.
yeah.
I was not expecting this queue to not almost insta up. There we go. There we go. Right.
All right, well, the tank hasn't agreed yet. No, now they have.
If you're ready.
Oh, okay.
You ain't ready.
Crank the background music up. It might be our tank's first time.
You going? I'm vibing.
Is this a remix?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of
And
what.
no.
Oh, I may have pulled aggro.
Welcome to level 80 and upwards summoner.
banger of a track, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm vibing. Like that, this rift, I recognize it. Oh god.
How?
I've heard it in this game, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah. I can't tell you what it is till we've finished the dungeon.
It reminds me of an older dungeon.
Well, okay, I can mention one half of it. Where are we?
We're in the Crystal Tower. Look, that's...
So this rift is in the Crystal Tower.
Right.
But there is other music in here.
Yes.
But I can't tell you what it is.
No, that's fair.
Someone shout me when the ads come out.
Oh.
Well, if you do the fight right, the ads never come out.
Right. How often do I do fights right?
Just don't aim it at the cage.
Oh. Oh, okay, that strike.
Yep. Oh, Lord.
Dogpile on the tank. Dogpile on the healer.
And there's one cage broken.
Come on, tank. Give me a fucking break here.
Oh, shit, another one's broken. I didn't realize that also caused it. I had a feeling that it was going to be, but... Oh, ow.
Don't die in the 20. You've really done the 20.
I was like imagining the inside of the Crystal Tower to actually look like this. I guess because we've been going down.
Oh, it didn't look like this. But this isn't the same Crystal Tower anymore.
There's been improvements made over the centuries.
Things have...
Hey, Gray. Oop. No, look, you're gonna summon it here. You're gonna have to keep your aggro better.
Now you know why summoners have their own heal.
It does nothing. Love is being thrown around in the chat.
And so the feeling grows?
Yes. Throws my hat on the ground. I also see Ironwork data log. So the Ironworks have been in here messing with things, from looks of things.
I mean, you do remember the logo on the device that brought you here right at the start, right?
Yeah, it was a counterfeit Ironworks. Ironworks from the future. One of the Raptoids apparently is casting Berserk.
Yeah, the Raptoids hurt. They really are.
I guess be where the orbs are.
Yeah. At least 50% of the group had that thought.
Oh.
I was stabbing him. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna have to take it with the tank. It's what it is.
I was so confused for a second there who the NPC was. But I realized it's a Dark Knight Shadow.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure, but correct me if I'm wrong, Smiley, but the land balls were also an enemy in 13.
Yeah, so the Funbogs are, and the second boss is.
Oh, that's.
Well,
I'm just running away.
The Funbogs are so fucking annoying in 13, I hate them.
Alright, I'm just. Back out again. I am just going to use normal try disaster because I assume we've got the boss coming up right after this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll save my Bahamut for then.
Just move.
No, that'd be helpful. Now I understand why you couldn't tell me. They had the Ironworks logo. What the hell are the Ironworks doing down here? I'm sorry, what?
Well, did you ever wonder how they moved Crystal Tower not only through dimensions, but through time?
They
made their own Alexander.
They made their own Alexander.
The tank run through one of the frozen bits.
Again.
Find the space. Didn't find the space.
Yeah, we're good here.
You're good.
I don't know why he keeps running into the frozen bits. This is making my life hard. Could do without this. Guy.
You needed to move before this fucking casted? He's not moving. He's gonna get hit by 2.
Yeah.
And again, he's not moving. He's gonna get hit by 3.
He moved a bit. I think
Oh,
he's
okay, that's good.
At least for 2 seconds till his vuln-ups fall off, please.
Do you want me to limit break?
I'll do it in a moment.
Okay. Oh god, I just saw... Oh, this is bad.
No, we did.
When it's over.
The guy said LB after we LB. This guy must have like a built-in 10-second lag or something.
Thank you for clapping that man's balls. Keronzi yelling about a development. I'm just sitting here smiling. Oh my god.
Yeah, that main theme throughout the dungeon actually remixes parts of the Alexander tracks
Yeah.
with the Crystal Tower, and then just slap that banging 4 on the floor drum under it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be improved by a bit of like off time signatures, you know, rather than just 4 on the floor.
What's the female equivalent of a ball slap? Clam slam? No. Clam slam is something fun.
Lip smacking.
Sorry, Clap. Taco Crunch.
No, that's you need to see a doctor if that's the case.
Oh my god.
If your taco's crunchy, yeah, there's something bad.
It sounds like a hygiene issue. Yeah. Alright. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkers or any other known civilization. Its origin are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. I'm not able to say that one at Misk. We're gonna have to put a hard nope on that one. That's a no from me, dog. Have you ever encountered anything like this? That looks like an engine thruster. No, that looks like the Omega terminals? Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Where our technology is advanced of that of the Allegans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Is this... maybe Sid? Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardships, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind. And we'll be thinking of you, too, for as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is... oh, it's Biggs. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Grahaltir. A person coming from a machine? To be honest, the person's voice coming from a machine, to be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about?
No, nothing at all.
Yes, it made perfect sense. Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. I know, that's why I censored it. Lunch over, now wish me luck, my beloveds. Good luck, Angel.
Honestly, in that outfit, the top one makes more.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm dressed perfectly sane.
Considering your connection with the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear. Even to me, the people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood. The Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn from them. It's actually in the future, but sure, okay. Let's not get into that.
It is, and it's also a time long a time long in the past.
Yeah. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in the service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Minstrel from another mother. Oh. Oh.
That's your extremes unlock.
Yeah. I'll at least do that. Alright, where are you hiding? Wandering Minstrel, hello. Wait. Aren't you? Yes, I thought so. Ilya Starrage, correct? You've been keeping very busy, if all the rumors are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell. Have I said something to offend you? How in the seven hells did you wind up in this world? You can cross the rift? You of all people? Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know. But I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart. A keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a purveyor of forgotten truths. Yet in defiance of my inherent nature, I have elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with one or two. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. So there's something I just need to do. Titania, Innocence, Hades. Talk about Titania first. I am all ears, Ilya. The most esteemed of all Fae folk, the vaunted ruler of the Pixies in the Kingdom of Rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subjects only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. A mad monarch, once beloved, then feared, and finally set free. There, 'tis done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. For love of the Fae folk, the king fought light and fell, pure spirits corrupted, enthralled to light's spell. For treasures did lead her unto the castle door, for treasures did free the king from torment evermore. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It is an all too familiar tale to those of us who have struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the light, the Fae now dance beneath starlit skies. Where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. The Dancing Plague Extreme. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have... Oh yeah, okay, maybe it's the same thing. Okay, that's fine. You have a tale for me, my friend? The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself? The only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to Hinduistic excess? Lord Vorthray. But of course he would claim the title of innocence for himself in the end. I cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden resplendent, in vain pursuit of perfection. Though he summoned every ooze of his strength as a champion of light, in the end, Vorthray was no match for the warriors of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness. They are too common by half, some may even say. Nevertheless, I hope his example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I shall be most eager to hear your full account after. The Crown of the Immaculate Extreme.
When you're done with him,
yes,
go to the pub and see if there's a quest there for you.
Okay.
And I'll be back in a moment.
Sure. Hades. I have traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, and yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. The very man who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought, an Ascian who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of this single-minded goal until he fell at your hand? There is a part of me that cannot help but feel that it is not my place to tell this man's story, to sing of the ambitions that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction, but those that compelled you to see that his dream would die in vain. And yet, if you'll permit me a moment's indulgence and a measure of poetic license, I will grace your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. His homeland lost to memory, through eons did he strive. Dark masks he wore, fell plots he hatched to keep vain hope alive. Until the end, that fateful day, when shadows clashed with light, true name revealed his dying wish. Remember us as we fade into night. A most challenging subject to put into words indeed, and yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale, in all its tragic and terrible glory, will live on within you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmett Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of the battle that would prove to be his downfall. I'm reminded that the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition in which they conceal their true names outside of rare occasions, such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, of the shadow to your light. That's fair. The Minstrel's Ballad, Hades' Elegy, now accessible. Right, to the bar then. Shadow, walk with me. Yes, there is a quest for me here. Actually, one thing I will check. Bum bum. All right, some of these are uniques. Okay. These are right. That's fine. So, in here... So I've got those. Is my samurai 80? I think it is now, isn't it? Yeah, samurai is 80, so I can pick up all of those. Yeah, that's fine because of that. Technically, I could get that because of those, but that's fine. There's a... Is there... Yes. Interesting. Alright, so the primal warden weapon... Okay. Can't get any of that stuff, that's fine. At the very least, I could get... We could get this stuff. But why go that low when, obviously, you can get the 530 stuff, right? What is this gear? 470, so yes. This is what I'd be looking to try and pick up at the very least. Spanakopita! You're tired? Oh no. I mean, will we be able to get some rest, Gray? At the very least, I would like to try and get some of those if I can. I just need 20 to get the ring. Crafting? Alright, well I'm not at level 80 yet anyway with any of my crafters, I don't think. But Mum is home from the hospital. Hell yeah! Gatherer. Okay, so yeah, I already have those. Oh, I can get them. Okay, well, I can get ones that I don't have. Might as well pick these up then.
Hello!
Hello!
Sorry about delay.
That's fine.
Trying to remind my father what it was like being a teenager.
Ha!
Not his teenage years, mine.
Yeah.
And the amount of times I came home unwell from underage drinking.
What? No. Could never imagine
Yeah.
you doing something like that.
Me being anything but the absolute epitome of goodness and morality.
Yeah.
With my reputation.
Yes.
Right. So.
Yes.
Did the guy have a quest for you?
He did. I have not picked it up.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming it's actually a quest chain rather than a single quest.
It is the start of a quest chain, yes. But it's one that you are going to have to wait for various points in the MSQ.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, your reputation precedes you, Shin. Says Atmisk.
What reputation?
Oh, yes, but
I think it's going to give you some answers to some questions you have repeatedly
been asking.
Not so much asked,
demanded,
screamed. You demand answers for.
Yeah, that fair. I'm just wondering if it's something that I should want to do just in one go or not.
Well, this one quest is sort of long. There's a few cutscenes in it, but if the quest is called Shadow Walk with Me.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Then, yeah, I would like to see your reaction.
Fair enough. Cray is saying the reputation of being a total tosser. Someone is impugning your good name.
Okay, I will admit I have a colourful past. But I've never been what I would consider a particularly bad person.
No.
Roguish.
Roguish.
A scoundrel, maybe.
The Han Solo of Crawley.
Oh, dear me. Oh. Anyway. Shadow Walk with Me. Gennard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return.
Look at the picture.
I know, I saw. It had all the Warriors of Light in it. Well, if isn't the great hunter herself! As if you don't know, all four of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Ilya. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Not mine, Glenard. Aye. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it's all played out. Hunting the virtues, that is. My word! There's so much more to it than I realized, and there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you learned about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it at all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers, and let me speak with the hero here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Ilya, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. Oh. Okay. I am intrigued. Whereabouts are you hiding?
I knew you would be.
You're up there. Okay, so to Amuro launch. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone. Or a demon that you could let live. Am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person. That is just what you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light. for instance. Of course, right now, no, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then, I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many malms ahead of us still, to Kahusla, and the Codger's Crook. I will go ahead and wait for you there. You are accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lammet. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions. Brandon, Brenda Ray. And one other. An elven woman. Not half bad with a sword. Alright, they got very similar hairstyles. But perhaps you are already asking the question. Who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nielbert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history. And her name was Silver. Though I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain. The traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang, in the fields of Amber. Is she possibly a descendant? You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Kahusla. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nyalbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of even more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nailbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether, as he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nielbert wept, shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand, and cast it aside for the greater good. With sacrifice, he was judged a hero. In that moment, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nielbert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nielbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, it will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the citrus swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depths of her treachery.
Do you know Lahi?
Yes. You know the Muffin Man. What tales may he impart upon us, I wonder? This place, too, is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. After the events in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter, Renda Ray, learned that the notorious mark, Balumquits, was near. And so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nialbert before, of course, you already knew what her motive was. Balumquits had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balumquits alone, and would have surely died for it, had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nialbert before, of course, you already knew what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve, she was chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Renda Ray swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs, the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter there ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer, Silva, looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journey continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Lahi-Gia.
Lahi?
Lahi?
There's a level 80 hunt mark here just south of you.
Oh. Oh, this asshole.
Giant paste chimkin.
Want me to tank it?
Oh, you could tank it as summoner when I'm on a level 100 healer.
Oh, that is fair, actually. The chances are Shin's going to be the one tanking it.
I got the aggro.
Up,
and that's
there.
a tank buster.
Hope you can survive it. Well,
I wasn't looking.
Well, you're dead.
Well.
I was turned away. How phenomenally rude.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Oh, this is bad. Well, I'm dead.
Oh, you're not.
Thank you. Might be now.
Look away, look away, look away, look away, look away. Because that fears you and then go do the Petro thing.
Okay.
That's how I died.
Okay, Shin, how did you not get petrified?
Away.
Apparently I was feared.
Yeah, that tank buster fears you.
Oh, okay, so yes,
So if you're not looking away, yeah. So it fears you in place, and then does the petrifying gaze, and the fear is long enough that you can't avoid the petrifying gaze.
Okay.
I learned that the hard way. That's how I died. What I don't know is why you always have the aggro when the aggro table says you don't have the aggro. Like, not even close.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, he just goes and hits everyone who is currently in his aggro table.
Oh, just to kill you if you're petrified.
Yeah.
Turn around. Damn it.
At least this guy isn't as difficult as Poorest Paula.
Who the hell's Poorest Paula?
It was the one that you had us fight in Ilmeg. The one that had the insane tail swipe.
Oh, that one.
That was like the entire range of my casting range, because I was summoner again.
Yeah, the one that's made a habit of one-shotting people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one now. Oh, there's a beetle on me now. Hello.
I'll take it.
I got it. Can I put fire?
Nice.
I hear you say.
Alright.
Fried
anyone
chicken.
for some anyone for some roast
roast chicken?
roast human face. I bet they're not checking KFC for that. Shall I go check if Paula's up?
I mean, it probably is.
Let's see.
I mean, if so, I will swap to tank.
She's not in the place we fought her last time.
No, there's a number of places. I fought her down by the library, the books, where you find Urianger. That's where she was. That's where they were when I last fought them. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balumquits, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents were transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Suldia's family, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aids of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Suldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest, did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke, he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgments, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strive for the greater good. 'Tis a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities, but I would expect no less of the man who would become Daikisyon. Daikaiosine. Daikaiosine. There we go.
Hadouken?
Hadouken! His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silver. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Kahusala they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale awaits.
Well, I found another hunt target, but it's not Pauline.
Okay.
It's Domovoy.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore?
A big
Dumbledore.
wicker man.
Interesting. Oh, may as well poke it in the face.
I found something.
What did you find?
Poorest Paldra?
Yeah, that's who it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of those one-shotting people.
Big dragony looking thing.
Yes.
You want to punch this one?
I mean, we can. I don't mind.
Yeah, can do.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one that laser beams.
Yep.
Okay. And Vaughn up stacks for everything.
Yeah, that
time.
Tail swipe.
Oh, laser beam.
Oh!
Oh, run, say run. Keep running, run. That's me. Like,
Okay, that was a little rude.
The spin. Oh!
No.
That flew over my head.
The fact that it ran away from me.
seems to do.
Oh, I think I'm fucked. Nope. That didn't hurt nearly as bad.
It was
a
it
massive
was
shield.
It was the laser beams that were killing people last time.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be doing the laser beams as often here.
Kinda glad.
He's about to fire one at shit. And one of you now.
The only thing that I could hope is that we're not screwing over some other people who are doing a hunt train here.
Oh, they'll just go to another server to find the target. Well,
he's firing at you again.
I looked away for 1 second and I got a laser beam to the face.
I obtained something?
I got a cracked stellar cluster.
I've got... Oh, okay, so that's just from... killing them.
We're going to beat up Dumbledore?
Dumbledore. Yes.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, Dumbledore doesn't give anything then.
No, he's a he's like a, I think he was a B rank.
Where's next on your...
I gotta go to
Calusia, isn't it?
Calusia. Oh, there's a thing here. A scandal in Comra.
Ah, don't pick that up yet.
No, I'll finish going through this. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship, welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot. Want to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be perceived or preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Hydaelyn, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged. A healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then, very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Nordfront to an unknown end. If the warriors of light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their extorsive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Ilya, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend.
I have a Class A rank hunt over here.
Okie dokie.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel.
I checked that this one should give stuff.
It's probably been an hour. I should water Keronzi. It's been over 2 according to my look.
Also, if neither of you have the spell Goblin Punch on your Blue Mage, this mob can give Goblin Punch.
I believe...
Sure I have it.
Yeah, I believe we acquired it when I first started Shadowbringers.
And also, Angel, look at how shriveled up he is. How could you not hydrate him for 2 hours?
Excuse me.
Okay, there's nothing little about that guy.
No. Ready?
Maybe his murderers are small. Like he just kills little people.
That would explain why he's up here in the dwarf homeland.
Yeah. Oh!
Well.
Ow!
What did he do?
He did a huge AoE on you that hit all of us. Almost killed Ronzi. Oh, and now he's got a Ronzi. Yeah, that lightning resist down is gonna. We need to get further away, I think. For the next time he does that.
That's alright. Doesn't affect me. I'm a warrior. Mechanics are for black mages.
Oh God! Well. Oh.
You can interrupt that, by
on
the
me.
way. You can interrupt it. I just noticed.
What does he keep
Thank you for
saying about? He keeps saying this is how I'll die.
Oh. And I was about to say thank you for clapping that man's balls. God damn it. I'm trying to hardcast here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Goblin Puncher plays Vulner.
Yep.
Oh,
Gonna beat Mox's record.
Don't think
this
so.
guy may need to live a bit longer with that. For that.
Nice. Alright. To Lakeland. Oh, right in the middle, okay. Oh. Am you Silver? We were comrades in arms, friends. That we were, that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hells was this for? For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friends, no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearns to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring an axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle, will this world be shattered and its soul saved. Silver! Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to, or when. Okay. They knew me as Silver. But my real name, it doesn't matter. So you were? Okay. Called it. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, felt dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Oh, so you came from the one that became the Void. The boy. Unukalhai. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, because he came from the Void as well, didn't he? I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend, like him. I heeded the words of the Asians, and, that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard submerged by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces which strove to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear that it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan was simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making, I would bring them together. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades, and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while labouring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians, who called themselves Mitron and Loghrif, were confident it would succeed, and indeed Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifice in turn, and as the mirror, I had grown stronger for it. He had but embraced his role. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitron and Loghrif, and granted them what he refused. What he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. Then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions. I later realized a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Vorthray's head. They were his creations after all. And with their graves in Yulmorin territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak? You may think when I say this, but when I saw those abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Celia, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measure and bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy, the Ascians feared more than any, came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake fourth race simulacra, and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Ilya. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Artbert could not. Death.
With the book.
With the book! You still have a duty to others. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the Warden's pale in comparison? Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. Death is no comfort to the living. Which is why you must atone for your deeds. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? 'Tis an undiscovered country, with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. If only you knew. Maybe you and I as well. Okay, so now I'm kind of interested. Because Ardbert... So, okay, so I now know, like, why she wasn't a virtue. She lives on Yep because she, like Una Kalhai, comes from the 13th. So Ardbert and I are of the same soul. We are fractured of the original. Obviously, our soul has been rejoined X a number of times and whatever.
Yeah.
Is Celia, or Silva, whatever her name she's going by at this point, is she, I'm wondering now, is she a fragment of our soul if she was the main warrior of light from the 13th? Or is she another one of the other warriors of light?
Was she the main warrior?
We don't know. She
was
was
ukulele.
Uno Kalhai. Does Uno Kalhai? Did Uno Kalhai? Yes, he has the power of the echo. Because he was able to square off against the triad with us.
Yeah.
So yeah, he could have been one of them. Yeah, it's like. Well, no, she can't be. Because if that were the case, our souls would not have been 7 times rejoined. Because there have been seven calamities, meaning the soul has been reunited 7 times. And technically, there's been 7. We've been reunited 8 times.
You have, yeah.
Yeah. But given that the point where there have been 7 calamities, our souls have been rejoined 7 times, means that whoever was the main warrior of light on the 13th died during its calamity for us to be rejoined 7 times. Ugh. What's that? Clown nose ruins everything. Hong Kong. You have something?
I have something to say to that.
Okay.
I don't know if it's... I can't remember if it's been properly described at this point in the story.
Okay.
Look, I'm going to say it. I think it has.
All right.
Yeah, Emmett said it. The 13th, the Void,
yeah,
was a failure. There was no rejoining. That world was completely
Keronzi, stop
consumed.
thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
That world was completely consumed by darkness.
Thank you, Angel.
So, the souls of the 13th were not rejoined with the source.
Okay, well, in that case, then, if it was a failure, then wouldn't his entire ambition be completely for naught, because they would never be able to fulfill the rejoining?
This is my assumption. I have always assumed that the final goal of the Ascians would have basically been to rejoin all of the shards they could, thus returning 13/14 of the power and everything that they had before the Sundering.
Yeah.
And then be able to use that level of power to attempt to undo the ruining of the 13th. I also think that's especially why he was interested in Graha and his ability to traverse through time and
space. Yeah, go back to a point in time prior to the consuming of the 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So to me, it's always been they plan to recover everything. But that would, the ruination of the 13th would have to be the last task they take on.
Yeah. Interesting.
But what it does mean is that the ancient soul that you are and Ardbert were fractions of may or may not still be on the 13th.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they could have been warped into a void scent.
There's that.
Or there could be a
we
pocket on the 13th that is still a refuge. Didn't like Unukahai make reference of there being pockets or something? I can't remember.
We've now seen a second person that the Asians pulled out of the 13th to act as an agent on another world.
Yeah. So who's to say that they don't have others on the remaining ones?
Yeah.
So
no idea. You've got no idea.
At the very least, that's
what or who your soul.
We're on the
might be.
first. Yeah. 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 Fair.
Yeah. At the moment, you're dealing with a 3-body problem. Which is unsolvable. Yeah. So you've got the source, the 1st and the 13th.
Yes. Excuse me. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. Fighting? Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I don't need to rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Ilya. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales to be told. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, love. What is that look for? I'm still a tavern wench, aren't I? We all have our parts to play. There you are, still tending the bar, cleaning about the drunkards in Gainard. If there is the punishment you had in mind, I struggle to fathom a harsher fate. In all seriousness, I have been making an effort to use my spare moments to entertain patrons with stories of the Warriors of Light. The truth with all of the forgotten glories and sordid details. This being a bar, most of the folks lending an ear are a few drinks deep, so there's no telling how much of it they retain, or believe for that matter, but I'll keep at it. Stories have a way of spreading. Leave it there. Well, yeah, she didn't give me anything else. I'm assuming that...
Yeah. More will unlock as you move through the post-Stormblood scenario.
Oh, I got a Heavensward Thancred card. Okay.
I'm not hiding you.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
There's another one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
So does that answer? Does that answer some of your questions?
Yes, it does answer some of my questions. Thank you.
Good.
All right, what now?
I don't know. Your stream.
That it is. Am I able to unlock the other level 80 dungeon that gives tomestones? Not tomestones, mogstones.
That
Academia
me-
and
Anida.
If I can, I would. If I can, I would probably have to go to Tempest for it.
The quest to unlock is given in Yulemore.
Oh. So Yulemore it is then. I wanted to go to Yulemore anyway.
But I think it should be accessible to you, given that the dungeon was released in 5.0 Shadowbringers.
I wanted to see what quests there were here for me. Nothing up here. Let's go down here then. Not here, so bottom floor?
He might be outside.
Yeah, I see one.
It's an Ondo.
Academia and the overwrought Ondo seems overjoyed to see you. Oh, land dweller! You are one of the ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, and great beasts, the likes of which we have never seen, has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Aeth fear it is an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. We have angered the ancients. We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That is why I came to this town of land dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please enter the ancient city once more. Speak with them, and learn what we have done to earn their ire. A hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondo people. Perhaps the clerk of Amarot's Bureau of the Administrator can shed some light on this mystery beast.
How the hell do you get to that?
Get to what?
I found a lookout point.
Oh, right, yeah, I found all of the lookout points in this expansion.
Really?
Yes.
How did you get the one that's here then?
I will come over and I will show you. I can't mount up. I need to walk. Because I know exactly which one you're talking about, and I also wondered, how do I get there? Whereabouts are you?
You
worked it out?
No. I'm
No.
part way there.
Yeah, you're part of the way there.
But
need to remember how to get on there. I think it's from the boat, isn't it?
yeah.
Shin. From on the top of here, you can jump up here.
Okay, how did you get on top of where you were?
So, from on the top of this roof. Okay, so you see the ship that's up there behind... Oh, no, you've made it. There you go.
Right. Fucking hate platforming.
Yep. It's the only one that's actually truly difficult.
Right. Well, I'm dressed in my business casual, so let's go see the bureaucrat.
Yeah, I'm in my business casual as well.
I think that's definitely more casual than business.
Oh, it's casual business. Ba-ba-dum-bum. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researchers of the Academia Andar. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with an Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia Andar and its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you.
Gave him a doggo face.
Doggo face?
You missed it.
Oh. Were you, like, hovering inside of him?
Yeah.
Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Andar. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. My apologies. If I am not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Selk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? Take it easy, Atmisk. Thank you for stopping on by. I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiments you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the academia. Mind what you touch, and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please.
Honk.
Honk. Something else that I'm also wondering. So obviously, like, there's meant to be 14.
Mm-hmm.
There was 14 of the convocation.
Doggo face.
Doggo face. And obviously, Emmett's friend had said, "Oh yeah, like you remind me of her."
Mm-hmm.
The her possibly being the 14th that had recently died or had disappeared. I can't remember whether they said what the is. Like, the seat had just become vacant for some reason. Whether through death, abdication, or disappearance.
That is an interesting question. And I'll be right back. I need the toilet.
Fair enough. I'm not even sure we're going to get this to pop anyway. Alright, so yeah, something that I can check now, right? Because I've got the trust. Oh, interesting. So it's only, like, the main... Oh, and I would need to... take all of them in individually to level them up.
Yes.
Right, okay. So that is at least something that I could potentially do off stream. But that is then also interesting that it's only for the main scenario dungeons. Because something I was wondering was, could the trust have been used for getting tomestones? Or the mogstones, even. But obviously they can't, because they can't go into the non-main scenario dungeons right now.
Yeah, I think that's probably why they choose... They don't choose those dungeons that are available in the trust for the Mogtome selection.
Yeah.
But I believe this is a system they're looking to expand. Or maybe they're just happy with the duty support system for the
well, I imagine
stuff.
I imagine they would need to expand it if they ever decide to essentially sunset the multiplayer system, because the way that it's currently being built, the game is being built that it eventually could run, and I think Shin had said that they had mentioned about potentially wanting it to run as an offline experience. A single player offline experience. Yeah. So they would so by the end they would need to expand the trust system or whatever system they have in place at the time to encompass all of those other dungeons, otherwise it locks that content out.
So the issue is they have two systems. They have the trust system and they have the duty support system that both do largely the same thing.
Yes.
And I think the duty support one is the one that they're expanding to include more and more dungeons, not the trust one. I believe the duty support dungeons don't give you tomestones in the same way that running a dungeon unsynced doesn't give you tomestones. I think they've made it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Duty support is more about the story, getting you through the story and completing it.
Yeah.
Trust is allowing you to have a certain group of NPCs that you can level up.
Yeah.
Which is an activity of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you level them up to level caps, you can choose new outfits for them to wear.
Well, I see. It's just using them, they get new outfits, I think. But yeah.
Well, you have to level them.
Yeah. No, it was just discussing about, like, if they were to make this like a single player experience down the line that's fully offline, like they would need to expand one or a system of whatever they have in place at the time to encompass all of the dungeons, else it would just lock out that content from anyone who's trying to do it as a single player experience.
Yeah, and they'd also have to expand it to be able to handle all of the trials.
Yes.
And the alliance rates.
Yes.
And I bet if they ever did that and put you as the only player with 23 NPCs, it would still be just as much of a clusterfuck.
Yeah, probably. Oh.
I think the difficulty with them doing it for Alliance raids is can they code NPCs to do the mechanics? Like, fully.
Yeah.
I mean, they would probably go for some degree of compromise like they have done with the duty support dungeons they've added, where they will change certain mechanics where they can't reliably code the NPCs to handle it.
You mean that Cerberus won't have a belly phase anymore?
It might do.
I mean, it depends, right? It depends on, like, how far down the line we're talking that they would take this into an offline experience. And how far gaming technologies will have advanced, and, like, the AI algorithms that they can program into it for the NPCs to be able to, like, and what kind of, like, level of they can get the mechanics to respond to.
You know what I wish they would do first and foremost?
Most of that.
At the moment, the NPCs either avoid mechanics or attack the boss. They can't do both. They can't get themselves to a safe location and then continue to cast spells or use abilities. They get to a safe location and then they stand there doing fuck all until that ability has resolved itself, including the healer.
Yeah, and there's also a problem where if they encounter multiple mechanics and they've already started acting to avoid one, and then a second one targets them, they won't do anything about the second mechanic.
Yeah,
because they're still running the avoid first attack script.
There's some things that they need to figure out.
Sounds like a nesting issue.
Yeah. If they get the AI to the point where you know, the NPCs, when you fuck up, will sit there and start screaming at you and boot you from the party. That's when you need to worry.
And the NPC tank doesn't do wall-to-wall pulling. The NPCs don't do AoE in general, to be honest.
Yeah,
They just do single target focus.
I was going to say that I'm sure would infuriate so many players.
That is why so many players are like, oh, the NPC stuff, shit, I never use it. Because they've heard they don't do AoE and wall-to-wall.
Like,
it is slower. It is slower to do it that way.
I've timed it. And on average, it's a difference of about maybe 5 minutes.
They also use limit breaks really randomly.
Oh yeah,
like as soon as you get it, they're just like, pop it.
There's a limit break. But there's also characters who will use limit breaks like that, and others who don't.
Mm.
So I'm wondering if that's some kind of personality.
Well, the two from Shadowbringers who I know use limit breaks whenever they appear is Ishtola and what's she called, the blonde girl? I've just forgotten her name. Rise?
Reen?
Reen. Both of them just pop limit breaks as soon as they come up.
For me, it's always been Alice, who is the worst.
How far
I haven't used
going?
Alice a great deal. He's gone the whole way and out of my line, so I might not have to catch up.
All the people.
And catching up on Scholar is not gonna go well.
These guys love their AoEs.
And now there's a cone on it.
And now the tank is not going to have any mitigations for the boss. Switch to single target, everything's almost dead. Well, that was fun.
Let's not do it again.
We will be.
I imagine we will.
He's a sprout as well. Just
This is
what sprouts learn.
They have been taught badly. Oh wow, we're not. Oh, the boss is literally down there.
Yeah,
oh, that's
he can't pull anymore.
So annoying. That means that I'm literally not gonna have my entire. Like, my siphon is on a 40-second cooldown right now.
Do you have those abilities at this level? I have more buttons to press.
Mid-rotation. Shark!
Oh, this fucker.
That sounds great.
I've only done this fight like a couple of times, and I remember just getting slapped around the place.
Yeah. I've done this recently in the mob times. So yeah, it's not just this guy.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's a twin fight. Okay. Oh. Oh, and he is circling.
Yep. Keep an eye on when he stops.
He stopped.
Run away.
Oh, I thought it was a straight line thing.
Oh god, sorry. Why
are you running?
I was running the same way as you, then I turned around. I'm sorry.
Oh,
he stopped. Oh god, okay. Okay. That's a code. Good to know.
The other one stopped now.
Oh, so close to death. He stopped.
Everyone stopped.
Hung.
I thought it was a waste of that, but never mind. The radio?
Radio?
There, the music in this place. Sounds like someone's trying to tune a radio.
Oh, I've got it turned off. Why do they always put jazz in these academic places?
Because it's
Jazzerific.
free-flowing and unstructured. Helps the mind flow.
Wondered what that was coming up behind me then. It's your bloody summon.
What, Bahama or...
Bahama.
Oh, okay, it was...
Oh my god, he's thick.
Thick.
What happens when the cactiles don't run enough?
Yep. Oh. Oh. Well. That's one hell of a marble.
It's the Marble Marquis.
Okay. Oop. Oh, I think I may have got clobbered there. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. That's what I figured was going to be happening.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel.
Overhydrated now.
Yeah.
Angel's overcompensating for the 2-hour gap.
Ugh. Waste those. Oops. Fine, whatever. That was a big oops, actually.
What?
I didn't notice that I still had a charge of Ifrit. And I activated Phoenix.
Sorry, there's a boss coming up. Can't go on full charges.
Yeah. Quetzalcoatl. Oh. Guardian. It's the GF Quetzalcoatl?
Yep. Final Fantasy VIII.
Okay. Oh, wasn't expecting you, buddy. Okay, so he's left spheres on the ground as well. We need to pick these up.
Good if the DPS too gives you damage up.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
The one that we didn't get, he got, so he's now got damage up.
Yep.
I will by and large just leave them for you to get.
Okay. Ooh. Do we stand in these or?
You have to get to him and avoid the sphere. That fucked up.
I'm close to Ronzi.
I'm here. Spreading. I'll grab the ones. Yeah, I'm grabbing the ones at the back here.
You risk it for a biscuit?
Risk it.
I got biscuit.
Was the biscuit worth it?
No. Had raisins in it. It was nasty. Okay. Thank you.
You bastard!
Here we go again.
On my own.
I wish I had an X computation. It was so useful.
God damn it.
Let's take the hit. IDGAF.
IDGAF, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one other thing about the NPCs.
Yeah.
They don't Bruce Forsyth you at the end of the run.
Ah, our studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner? The scholars had turned into monsters. The experiments had escaped. Never thought of La Habrea as an academic. I have nothing more to ask. Wait, La Habrea was in there?
If you had, if anyone would ever stop to let you read the.
Oh, read the documents. Interesting. I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. Ah, my yes. There are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Habrea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavour to provide you with the answers to the best of my abilities. The scholars are turned into monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. It is more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into ether, which is then expanded to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the ether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of even greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Was there aught else that piqued your curiosity? Oh, abilities, okay. The experiments had escaped. Escaped? I should think not. The Academia Andar boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institutes on this star. But they were scheduled to conduct research on the samples we captured from across the sea. It is possible they were even more potent than we anticipated. Yet even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars, not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? No, I think that's it.
No, the days of my final.
No, nothing. Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slacked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creatures you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the Academia grounds? If by some miracle Archaeonotania has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researchers tasked to contain it? That sounds like there's a follow-up.
Let me check.
Oh, idle musings. Nothing more. Was there an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not to keep them in the dark. It seems the Academia Andar has no further information for you regarding the mysterious beast. Return to the derelicts and make your reports to Overwrought Ondo. Yeah, no, it looks like there is. Or at least something. boom, boom. You have returned. What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor? You mean the beast escaped? It was not released to torment us. A terrible creation indeed. If it can slip the bonds of the ancients. And yet it is relieved to know that we did not slight the old ones. That it was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. I will swim back to the cups and consult with my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. Finless ones do best when there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land-dweller. Come and hunt the beast. Okay, well, at the very least, let's go and have a look. No, that's the wrong place. See if there is anything down there.
There's nothing in the wiki about any kind of follow-up.
There's not a specific quest follow-up, Shin, but there is a link to a later dungeon. If you look 2 down in your list, there's one that shares commonality.
Yeah, I do know the one you mean. But it doesn't mention that particular monster.
Right, no, okay. So, looking on Reddit, it is the other, like, world fate boss for this expansion.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we would need to go through like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quest chain or fate chain to spawn it.
Yeah, no thanks. I hate me some fates.
Even to kill a big nasty.
Nope, still hate me some fates. Right, what next?
What next is I think it's time to end because it is getting late.
Yeah, I was just going to say, if you guys are continuing, I'm going to have to go because I am losing concentration rapidly.
I unfortunately have things that I need to get done early in the morning tomorrow.
Okay.
So
I'm just trying to put off what I have to do tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I have to go to the hospital.
Sounds delightful.
Over the past few months, I have managed to injure both of my big toes.
Ooh.
I didn't think much of it. I've been keeping them dressed, but yeah, I think there's infection.
Oh, Joey.
Yeah.
Just come back to Hinagashi, and there's a quest called Hail to the King. Or Hail to the Queen.
Okay.
It's a blue quest, so it unlocks something. I assume it's a dungeon.
Let me see. Oh, it's weapons.
Right. Yeah. That's Queen Gunhilda. That's relic weapon quests.
Oh, okay. I probably want to at least start that then. Probably Monday.
No, you really don't.
You finally get introduced to the dreaded B word.
Borgia.
Yeah.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
We still have the 70s one to do, right? We've only done one area of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've barely scraped Eureka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
now you're talking Borgia.
Well, hopefully if we can get more people up higher. And we do.
Get Mox back online.
We need to get Mox back online, yeah. We can say Chalk in. Kermit is potentially coming back as well. Later in the month, potentially.
Okay.
Is Kermit far enough through to...
I can't remember where he left off. I know he had like at least a level 100 or something like that. I thought he'd blown past where I was at the time in the story. I know he was...
But, okay. Has he done the extra stuff? Because you also need, like for Boja, you need Stormblood Alliance raid completed.
Really? Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. At least I think up to the lighthouse. I think is what he said.
Well, like, even then, like I said, I was just talking about Eureka.
Oh, Eureka. Okay. Yeah.
Because that, at the very least, I know that everyone would be able to do that. I think the only people that wouldn't would be Lotus if she returned, and obviously Angel. Leah should be able to do it, as well as Autumn if we were flipping around numbers. But obviously Leah and all their main focus would be their own Link stuff over on their level 100s.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. You made it to the end of this video. Just know you are fantastic for doing so. Like, comment, and subscribe. All of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow. Gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There is my link tree down below. If you can click on that, it takes you to the place where I have all of my content links posted. So click on any one of those, especially this one, twitch.tv/Keronzi. I would love to see you here. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.